Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Mastomaticus and Corvus Korak. Back here for more Spire. We've got a little baby win streak going on. We're hoping to keep rocking and rolling. Slurgeek, will you tell us a story about an embarrassing Zoom call? Oh, I would need to redact some parts of an image and share the image alongside it, because I think the image is a picture tells 1,000 words. Not at this moment, but why don't I write it down? This is it's one of those things that you don't think will ever happen to you. That only happens on the internet. Well, anyway. But we're on like a little baby win streak. I think we lost on Defect, but won on Ironclad and Silent. So let's continue around the horn to Regent. Now I actually quite like Regent. So White Noise stream, we may be offered some Defect cards as the Regent. All right, pretty boring starting options. Not my fave. These are some of the weaker ones, I think. In the underdogs, facing Mamavul, the Lagavulin Matriarch. If we're able to get enough strength to fight this elite, that would be a pretty ding-dang good one. Then we can fight another. If we need to dodge, we can. And then we've got an option to fight one at the end. It looks like a pretty ideal path to me. Nowhere to spend any money. I guess could start out going this way too. That's not bad, right? Maybe hitting up this shop. Yeah, I think I like that maybe a little bit better. Especially since these will be 3 easy pool fights. And then as long as we don't get too many more encounters for the late act hallway ones from the question marks. Yeah, that seems all right. Yeah, 3 elite act 1. It's usually what I shoot for. So I try to take as many as I can. And 3 is a, generally speaking, pretty reasonable number. So given my plans to go to a shop and the availability of a shop, I'm not going to choose the scroll boxes. You know, I used to not think this upgrade was very good on Falling Star, and I like kind of still do think it's not very good. But the nice thing about upgrading Fallen Star is that, like, when you see it early on, you like always want to play it. So as far as early game power boosts go, upgrading Falling Star is actually kind of good. Do we try to make Forge work? We don't. That's how we lost as the Regent last time. I'm gonna try this this Pomander. I don't often pick that, but let's take it for a spin. Let's block here. I think we can avoid taking damage for the rest of the fight. Yeah, definitely. Collision Course, Crescent Spear, and Hegemony. Or Hegemony? How should I pronounce this word? I like the art on it. The little tiny Berdonus running away. I don't know, to be completely honest, I kind of want to take the Collision Course over Hegemony. I think this is just like a smoother one to play. I think I'm going to. It has some synergies with like the create a card kind of things, and I don't know, there's reasons to like it. Alright, should be able to finish off this cute little toad pole. Hopefully we'll be able to finish off this one as well. And will. We'll add the hegemony. Hegemony? This one. I think I like that better than the others. It's fine. Even though I did just sort of trash talk it a little. And let's attack this one. So actually, do we have enough damage to kill this guy? We do, right? Because it'll be like 12 plus 15-ish. Yeah. So I think finishing him off like that is actually going to be better. We'll see. Hopefully we get like one more damage card so this corpse slug can't attack. And did. Lovely. Yo, hope you're doing well. By the way, I wanted to ask if you can make some arts for your channel. No, I'm good. Thank you though, Jasmine55660. I'm good. No need for any art. Let's see, do I take the Shining Strike? I usually don't like Shining Strike. It's not my favorite way of generating stars. I feel like if it generated 3 when upgraded, maybe I'd like it more. I think I'm just gonna go with the Patter. We could use another block card. Okay. Equilibrium could be okay so that we can synchronize Falling Star plus damage. Right, so that we can actually attack enemies when they're vulnerable. So I'm kind of thinking of doing like Equilibrium Be Gone. Doing that instead of card remove. It's much stronger than card remove, right? And I like an early Be Gone. Be Gone's a nice card. Our potions kind of suck right now. But we'll just use them instead of replacing them. Alright, so we are going to get our first hard pool fight already. And let's see, what would our potion chance be? Pretty low. Alright, so it should be just like, what, 30%? I'm thinking about whether I should use one or not, because we actually can do quite a lot of damage here. With just like a flex pot. Dark Paladin, hello, hello. Just gonna do that. Alright, I guess I'll get a Gamma Blast, but we need more star generation to justify this, but that's a very nice card. So how do we feel about the Underdogs Elites? So we got Skulking Colony. I think that fight mostly goes fine, right? I think we take a pittance of damage, but not too bad. Underdogs Elites suck. Suck as in they're not very strong, or suck as in they're hard to face. Phantasmal Gardeners, I think the deck does kind of badly against. And I think the Terror Eel rips us apart. I don't think any of them kill us. I just think they hurt us an amount that makes it difficult to fight more. That's where more where my head's at. But they're not terrible. I'd feel better if we had just like a little bit more star generation, just like a hidden cache. What would I upgrade and what would help most? Maybe the hegemony? Or even the equilibrium, since that one's more likely to get played. I think the equilibrium makes maybe all the elite fights a little bit easier. Maybe I'll go with that one. Sure. Let's do it. Let's fight one. Help, I need an adult. Okay. So what I actually might do, this Bottled Potential is like a weirdly bad card. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. Or Potion. And since we got kind of a weak opening hand, and I kind of want to put out damage as fast as possible, I actually might play the Collision Course and then just play Bottled Potential. Okay. We found our debris? Huh. Alright, so I'm going to Gamma Blast the front guy. Just so that he's weakened. And could potentially finish him off, but I think we'll just maybe spread the damage. I guess it's, let's just see what this does. Gives us a strike. So we can do 16. And we could just kill him. I mean, I guess may as well. Or just get him down to there. I guess that's probably the best way to do it. Did not find any block. Which is maybe fine. Just get some damage in. So let's weaken. Let's see. We've got one strike in the draw pile and then a 15 damage attack. So a little bit of vigor. If we can line up the vigor and hegemony, we could kill this Phantasmal Gardener. So I actually might do the Falling Star here. Casario, hello, hello. And let's just go ahead and finish that guy off, I guess. Ow, ow, ow. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I think just Equilibrium and Strike, and then we'll do a Patter Hegemony to finish off that back one. Because this guy's gonna take his off turn next. Flap. All right, this fight actually went totally fine. I guess this guy still has his multi-attack here, which, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we could possibly not have a solution for it, but all right, we got our Eternal Feather here. That's pretty handy. I don't know if it'll let us fight as many elites as I'd like, but we'll see. Multi-Brad, hello, hello. Just getting started, but we're off to a good start at least. I wonder if I'd ever want to take Supermassive. Like, I think the conditions for this card to be good are kind of narrow, but we at least have sort of a starting spot with Begone and Collision Course. I don't know, maybe I should just grab another Begone and just be happy with that. Do it, it'll be great. I mean, there's a lot of like, a lot of cards that generate cards, right? I mean, the one that comes to mind, like top of mind anyway, is like Crash Landing. You know, things like this. Obviously, Where's guards is another really good one. Like there's a lot of really good cards that create cards. Does Forge count? Yeah, you can proc creating a card exactly one time. You had a full debris deck the other day, but you think you won and you had Arsenal. Yeah, Arsenal is pretty nice. But even without, right? Even with just Be Gone and Collision Course, it starts to scale like a little bit. It's better than a lot of other scaling cards already. Could use more star generation, and I guess Solar Strike does generate stars, but it's not what I have in mind. But if we need to take it, we do. It's fine. I'm gonna try the Supermassive. And let's hit up 2 different campfires since we've got this Eternal Feather. All right, so let's hit up this one. Probably fight this Elite. 39 hit points. Let's just rest. Lantern, that's a pretty nice one. Okay, Skulking Colony I think is a fairly reasonable one for us to face. Hopefully we'll be able to not use this potion, but we'll see. Alright, so we'll have the big block card on the big attack turn. Seems like hacks. That's pretty nice. Now we just need to kill him before, you know, he's mean to us. So I'm just gonna do Patter Defend and these 2. Though maybe I save the Patter damage for next turn. Just hit with the Minion Strike. Gamma Blast, okay. Now let's do this. Why is he attacking? It's for so much damage. Does he know that's mean? Must not know. Okay, hoping to be able to finish him off this turn, and will not be able to. But we will on this turn, which is excellent. Horncleat, very good. Does anyone still take Void Form? Yeah, Void Form's nice. I like Void Form a lot. What does that even mean? Does anyone still take Void Form? Void Form is great. Sometimes. Making you reflect free. Let's see, the deck needs more star generation. I guess Glow's as good a choice as any. I also kind of like Know Your Place. Or know Thy Place? Know Thy Place, wow. Translated into modern English right before your very eyes. Now, let's go with the Glow. I also like Crush Under just fine. But we're gonna be facing the Terror Eel. And I think we can get away with not resting. I think. I'd like to upgrade anyway. So I'm either going to upgrade Glow or Hegemony. Let's upgrade the Glow. It's much better upgraded. It's a big heal. The heal might let us upgrade. And I maybe like the upgrade better than... Yeah, this is a big heal. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Let's see, is there any point to equilibrium-ing this? Not really. Trash comps, hello, hello. I am indeed having a lovely day. Comet! Oh, baby! Comet is here! Now we need Star Generation. Is a great card. We just desperately need Star Generation. Alright, we're gonna take a big hit here. Let's use a potion. Discovery? Huh. I mean, I guess I'm gonna do Rot in War, but sort of sucks. Now let's do the Gamma Blast for the longer duration of weak and vulnerable. Let's see. Do I bust him now? Busting make me feel good. I wonder if I should venerate. Have to wait till the shuffle. Yeah, I'm gonna venerate strike. Not play the patter. Okay. So I'm gonna glow hegemony. Because we're gonna draw an extra card next turn, and hopefully we draw a star generator such that we can play the comet. That would be ideal. We did. Hell yeah. That went very well. I think I'm gonna skip here. I don't think I want to take the Kingly Kick. It's okay in long fights like the Lagavulin, but I'm thinking that it'll make our lives smoother to go without, actually. Long term, anyway. We'll take some damage in the Lagavulin fight, for sure. But should be okay. So I'm either going to upgrade the Comet or a Star Generator. I'm kind of leaning towards just upgrading the Comet. And I think in our first draw through the deck, you know, we don't play either the Gamma Blast. You know, we play neither Gamma Blast, nor do we play the Falling Star. And the thought there is, like, why not do 44 damage? Why not? I guess. I was kind of hoping to not play it right now. Still don't have to. Like, I can... I mean, I guess there's no powers to... We do have the Horncleave, so I guess waking him up now is... fine. I guess it's fine. It's not what I had in mind. Okay, I wonder if I begone the Gamma Blast. Is that crazy? It's a little bit crazy. But I don't think we want to play it, right? I think we want to try to save up stars for the next Comet, or even just plunking away at the Lagavulin with Falling Star. Now let's do Hegemony Defend Plus, I think. Okay. I think we're doing damage at a good enough rate. It's an unfortunate draw. Alright, let's do Equilibrium and then the Venerate, so we can shuffle with this stuff not in it. Because we kind of want to find that Comet. Although playing the Supermassive is not bad either, right? So I could do Venerate, Falling Star, Supermassive, and feel pretty good about that. Alright, we still got the Comet on its way. Hello, Comet, please? There you are. Alright. Goodbye, Lagavulin Matriarch. I'm not going to get trapped by this. Not this time. Tyranny's pretty alright. Could go with the Tyranny. Heirloom Hammer's at least a little bit cute with the Equilibrium in the deck already. I'm gonna go with the Tyranny though. I like that well enough. Alright, facing the old Knowledge Demon. We've got Very Hot Cocoa on offer, as well as a toy box. Very Hot Cocoa kind of losing some of its luster here with the Lantern. Toasty Mittens is pretty okay. All right, I don't hate the Toasty Mittens. I think I like Toy Box just a little bit better though. I know other people seem to not like Toy Box, but I have only had very happy experiences with the Toy Box. I like the Wax Relics. There's a lot of them that are benefits on pickup that are then just like permanent, and even the ones that go away are generally not too bad. Toy Box is lots of fun too. It is. Yeah, wonderful, right? So like 2 of these, which we're going to grab first because this gets rid of them from left to right. This happens on pickup. So even when you lose it, you still get the bonus. This happens on pickup. And then these 2 are not so great for the deck, but they're not awful either. Red Mask is definitely the best of them. But yeah, we just got like a couple free upgrades. We got a Potion Belt. And yeah, then the Ornamental Fan, which we'll have for a little while, and the Red Mask, which will help us through the act, is great. Like that's wonderful. So let's head up through this way. And hit up a shop, hit up an elite. I think we're okay against all of the Act 2 elites. We're not so great against the Decimillipede, that's for sure. But who is? Then we can hit up a couple campfires, fight more elites, hit more campfires. Campfires and elites. That's the name of the game. Now let's hit him with a Comet. And yeah, Tunneler in awfully rough shape. Hidden Cache Plus? Yes. My hands? What about them? Something about this merchant seems sus. So let's see. Anchor, I think is fine. Same with Happy Flower. Now, we are going to be going to a real shop, or at least that's the plan. Don't have to. Right, so I don't know that this is enough value, but I don't know that it's not. I wonder what the lore is behind this guy. Looks spooky. Yeah, it's some combination of either nothing, anchor, flower, or anchor and flower. What guy? Pepsi face? Yeah, right. Yes, Pepsi face. But he's got the Necronomicon book in the background. Seems spooky. I might skip. I kind of want to see what's going on in this shop. I don't know. I think with the red mask, I'm less inclined to grab the anchor and the lantern, right? Like, we've already got a pretty nice explosive start. And Happy Flower could be okay. But I'm going to move on. Okay. I guess I'll just kill this back one. I guess that's the play. When in doubt, just kill the enemy. Seems alright. When in doubt, just kill the enemy. 2 for 2. Three for 3. Cosmic Indifference, Guiding Star, and Solar Strike. I like a Cosmic Indifference here. I like being able to put Comet back on top or Hidden Cache back on top, depending on what we need in the moment. So let's do that. Aha! Well, all right. Let's do this one. I think we want to just simply resist. And then we've got the card remove at the shop. That's perfect. There's a bag of prep here. There's a bag of prep here. There's a bag of prep here, but kind of want to get rid of this normality. We do have the Tyranny, but I don't always play it, especially in the smaller fights. Do I just accept that bag of prep is not meant to be? Or do I try to convince myself that it is meant to be? Child of the Stars is here. It's a very good relic. It's very good with what we've got going on right now. Or relic, power. Very good power, rather. So I like the idea of buying the Child of the Stars very much. And even if I bought the Child of Stars, we would not be able to afford the bag of prep. So I suppose I'll just do card remove, charge Child of the Stars. Yeah. I also don't hate Gather Light, but it's one of those things we would take if it were offered to us in a card reward screen. Okay. Let's play Child of the Stars, then Gamma Blast. And let's Begone and defend. Play a Glow. And would I rather Supermassive or Tyranny? Do the Tyranny. Okay, get rid of a Plain Jane defend. Is that what I do? I guess it is. Gonna get hit for a bunch here. I don't like that. I guess that's just how it goes, huh? Okay, let's get rid of the Gamma Blast. That's fine. Okay, do I want to Cosmic Indifference either of those two on top? I might not. Right, we'll have 7 total stars to work with through the shuffle, which is exactly as many as we can spend. And he's gonna die in the shuffle, so I think I don't play the Cosmic Indifference. Alright, let's hit him with a Comet. Oh, I should have hit him with the Falling Star first. What am I doing? That's terrible. That could have been so much better. I mean, I guess it probably won't matter. It's not gonna matter. But still, that was the wrong order. Ah! I just made a mistake. Anyone else catch that? I wish that it wouldn't... I'm just so used to not needing to think about anything other than like Whetstone or Paint Set that my brain is already short-circuited. Yeah, I clicked the gold too fast. Oh well. We lost out on a little bit of gold. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. So I did say earlier at the shop I would take a Gatherlight, and now I'm faced with that decision. Do I still feel the same? I think so. All right, so we're gonna be able to smith here. So let's upgrade Child of the Stars. Probably. Hegemony, I think, could be a reasonable upgrade as well. And it's gonna be a little bit of a wasted heal, but let's upgrade again. Okay. And here let's upgrade either Hegemony or maybe Charge is not totally unreasonable. Make those minion dive bombs do more damage. Let's go with a Hegemony. Ah, we're not going to be able to play the Comet? That's too bad. So we're going to take a bunch of damage here on turn 1. So it goes. Do I want to use any potions here? I don't think so. Right, we've got the Planisphere, so we're going to heal at this question mark. And so then our last elite will be the Entomancer, the B-Boy. which we're like okay against. Not great, but we can be fine, especially with the tyranny. So I guess we'll just attack one, and may as well have it be this one who's going to gain the strength, or maybe the one with the lowest hit points and just finish it first. Ow. 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 Yeah, let's get rid of a defend. Let's get rid of some debris. So if we were to charge, we would do strike and venerate. Seems right to me. Let's begone to defend. Ah, hegemony's here. I don't want to exhaust these. I like all of these. I suppose it's the cosmic indifference, though. I mean, it could be one of the minion dive bombs, but that feels like a mistake. The Chaucer. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Ow. Yeah, Decimillipede is kind of wrecking us here. You're recovering nicely? Good. Good, good, good. Thinking about making this a energy potion turn. And playing like Equilibrium and the Hegemony. And then just like maybe a defend. Or maybe the hidden caches. I'm not sure. Has anybody counted the legs to see if it really is a centidecimillipede? Well, that, for what it's worth, the centa part is... That's just a Slurgy made up thing. Boy, those legs are creepy, now that I look at them longer. Because what I'm thinking about is like... The draw here is not very energy dependent. We're getting hit pretty hard. Yeah, I'm gonna save up for a bigger turn next turn. And I'm gonna use an energy potion, I think. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do these two. So we're gonna take a little bit of damage, but then I'm hopeful that this is the last damage that we take in this fight. I guess we weren't weak last turn and are now. I suppose that kind of matters, huh? So this is the one that's making us weak next turn. Let's make sure it dies. So if the front one were to live, that's okay. But the back two need to die. But I want to do as much damage to this one as I can. I think actually I'm thinking about this too much, and I think we just got lethal in hand. Right, I think the 15 here, or like 25 here, and Fallen Star Gamma Blast will kill here, and then Comet Hegemony I think kills there. And we have enough for all of that, so I'm pretty sure he's just dead. Yeah, okay. Skip, probably. I could take a second Be Gone, but I don't think the deck needs a second Be Gone. Now that we've got a Charge and a Tyranny, I don't think that's what we're looking for. Guiding Star is pretty okay. You can skip for sure. Yeah, I think it's a skip, but I don't hate the Guiding Star. Monarch's Gaze shiny though. It is shiny, but it is kind of bad. Guiding Star is hard to play with Comet sometimes, yeah, for sure. But it's a big, it just does a big attack. All right, I'm happy to add a Metamorphosis with Regent, actually. Let's do it. All right, so we could open up with a Comet. I think we do. Plonk. So let's get rid of the Daze and Ascender's Bane, or do I just get rid of 2 strikes because I never want to play the strikes, and we may as well let the other ones exhaust naturally? Yeah. And right now I'm not using any potions. That doesn't have to remain that way. Let's get some more damage on him. We're only making 1 daze at a time here. That's not bad. All right, so let's play the Hegemony and maybe Cosmic Indifference it on top. Right? Because if it does 27, 27 plus 19 plus 27. Let's see. That's 73. That sure sounds like it's lethal to me. Get wrecked, B-boy. Arsenal, here we come. I hope so. Either Know Thy Place or Skip, but I'm leaning towards Skip. I don't think we want to add a Know Thy Place. I think we've got enough weak and vulnerable application that we're doing through the star-costed attacks that we've added. Yeah, not really interested in the other ones there. Obtain a random power or a 0-cost card. I wish I hear, when you're playing single player and looking at the card library in the compendium, it would be nice if multiplayer cards were unchecked by default. Okay. Power seems better, a lot of duds in the zero cost. Are there that many duds? There's a lot of hits though too. I feel like the powers has more duds, right? So let's count the duds in each. 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4, 5, 6 because we already have one. 6.5, 7.5, 8.5. I don't know, there's way more duds in the powers. Like if I look at the zero cost though, not great in the deck right now, even though it's nice in general. Fine, fine, fine. Nah. Yeah. 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 Fine. Bad. Good. We'd take a second comment, screw it. And then all good. All their rares are good. I don't know, I think the zero costs are better actually. Yeah. Alignment's not what we were after. But that's alright. What is the upgrade here? Is this the run? Oh, definitely. Yeah, this is definitely the run. Let's upgrade charge maybe? Maybe even tyranny. Making it innate is kind of cute. And I think we do want to play it against the knowledge demon. Sure. All right, and I think we're gonna use a strength pot for this fight. That feels correct to me. I wonder if I get rid of the alignment. Yeah, let's transform it. All right, pretty good start there. I really appreciate hearing you say this is the run. This is the run. Okay, let's get rid of a regular old defend. So we're gonna hit him with the Gamma Blast for sure. So then I guess we'll do Patter, Cosmic Indifference, and Charge. Charge away the strikes. Oh, I guess we probably don't play the Cosmic Indifference. Or do we? I don't know, maybe I'd be happy to put like a... Could even put a Defend on top so that we know Tyranny as like a good target to get rid of. Actually, I kind of don't hate that. Or even the Begone, we kind of don't need that anymore. This is going to be big ouch here. Medium-sized ouch anyway. Alright, I don't really want to get rid of the Gather Light, but I guess I will. I think it's fine. Make it so is there, that's nice. So let's get rid of what? I guess beat into shape? I guess beat into shape. I don't know, maybe not. Because then we can even play the sword that gets created. So maybe I get rid of... Astropulse? Let's get rid of the falling star. I think that's fine. Or possibly glow. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. I mean, it's fine. I should have played those last two in the opposite order. Legitimately kind of forgot what they do. Let's see, what's in the draw pile? Equilibrium, defend, okay. So let's get rid of Venerate, I suppose. And we're gonna kill him next turn. We're gonna kill him this turn. Skip? Wow. Yeah, this is big skip energy here. Okay. That sucks. That sucks. It sucks to not be offered a rare card that's worth adding to the deck. Second Tyranny too dangerous? I think so, and also kind of unnecessary. Like, not even just the dangerous part, though that's true. I feel like it's just pretty rare that we're not able to kind of like get what we need by drawing the extra card and purging out one card per hand. Like it, yeah, it's a combination of dangerous and useless, I guess. Yeah. I think that's a good way of putting it. These are three wildly good options, though. I like all of these. I surprisingly like the Blessed Antler here, and I almost never do. The reason I like it is, you know, innate tyranny, so it's kind of like whatever. We just don't really need the energy. I'm kind of into glitter, kind of into glam, so it's probably going to be that. But yeah, I think what I want to do is just see as many card rewards as possible and just grab glam. I feel like that's going to be the play. This is such an incredibly strong bonus. So let's do it. And then again, yeah, we just want to see as many card reward screens as possible. And I don't want the Scrolls of Biting to do damage to us. Let's use a colorless pot, see what we get. We have the strike dummy, so Seeker Strike actually does 12. Does that help us in any way? I guess no, we're just gonna be able to kill one either way. So maybe go with Fasten and then Fasten up the defend. And then we just kill the front one. And I think I'd rather play the Metamorphosis than the Tyranny here. Free Bombardment. That's cute. I don't hate that. And we're still able to full block. Okay. Get bombarded. Okay. Particle Wall and Gather Light. Now Particle Wall can situationally be given shenanigans if we're able to get for example, let's see, let me try to show it. It's got to be a rare one, right? Oh, it's just uncommon. Touch of Insanity. All right, if we're able to make it free, that's obviously very good. This deck is great. This deck is pretty good. All right, so it's either Particle Wall or Gather Light, and I like both. This one has opportunities for shenanigans, and this one is better if not given that opportunity. I think that's fair to say. Right now we don't have any way of doing said shenanigans, of course. If you get like a have we seen, I don't think so. I was gonna say if we've seen Letter Opener, right? Letter Opener plus that potion does just let Particle Wall win a fight for you, just like straight away. All on its own. I guess maybe not the test subject, because you have to pass the turn between phases. And I guess maybe not even necessarily the Queen, because it could be a bound card. Replay Gather Light, especially upgraded, extremely strong. Yeah, I might just do Gather Light. I feel like the shenanigans are a little bit tougher. That's more of like a door maker strat. Even if I talk about the shenanigans that I'm not even guaranteed to be able to set up, right? Let's just go with Gather Light. We've got a lot of good ways to spend stars already. I think just better block is going to help the deck more. Let's see, so we just got a 30% chance for a potion, right? Deciding if I want to just like use one. I think I like Dex Pop more than Fish Oil. I mean, if we take a little bit of damage, it's fine. I just know that we've got like a long road of hallway fights all in a string, so I don't want to bleed much damage. At least as much as possible, or reasonable. Just wanted to make the turret operator weak there. I guess I'm not even going to play the Gather Light here, huh? Yeah, I think I'm going to do the Hidden Cache. Falling Star Metamorphosis. Two big hammers in the drop pile. Oh, come on. The game's picking on me again. It's being mean. Could have maybe used a Gambler's Brew there. I don't know, maybe that would have been a good idea. Yeah, I suspect I should have used a potion there. Boy, this Crescent Spear does pretty good damage, doesn't it? Even the Refined Blade, I think, is kind of reasonable. But yeah, this Crescent Spear, we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it just 4? Looks like just 4 cards with a star cost. Still, it's quite a lot of damage. Yeah, it does include itself, right? So 5 including itself. Yeah, I think that's got to be worth. Doubles from like strength gain if we have the fish oil or something else at that time. Refined Blade isn't the best, but it's your favorite. Why is it your favorite? Curious. It's not bad, but I don't have anything like super positive or negative to say about it, I guess. All right, I'm gonna do Gather Light, Hidden Cache, Crescent Spear. Because swords are cool? Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Swords are indeed cool. Alright, let's Equilibrium Child of the Stars and we'll hang on to all this. Alright, this is actually an okay time for alignment. We could Cosmic Indifference the Comet on top. And then glow into it. Taking 50% damage from attacks though, so maybe I would Cosmic Indifference for the next turn. That probably makes more sense. So I could still put something on top though, if I wanted to glow into it. Especially if I'm going to play the alignment, which I think I am, right? Yeah, let's do that. And Cosmic Indifference, could just do the Equilibrium again. I guess I'm going to spend... So let's just do Hidden Cache. Okay, let's see if we can wreck him almost completely on this turn. Should be close. Okay. Blessing of the Forge. Let's look at our card rewards. Ooh, a glitter stream with replay? That seems pretty sweet. That seems really nice, especially pre-upgraded. Yeah, we'll click on that. And Blessing of the Forge. I don't know. What would I rather have this then? Maybe the Vuln Pot? Maybe I should have just used the Vuln Pot in the last fight. Honestly, a lot of the cards are upgraded, is the thing. We're able to get a lot of upgrades. Maybe I'll leave that behind. Just keep these. I think so. Ugh. God, this fight. Get out of here. Get me out of here. I'm already tired of it. And it hasn't even started yet. I might Gambler's Brew this whole hand. Kind of thinking about it. I think so. Yeah, this is better. Alright, so we'll just kill this one. And then when in doubt, block it out. And then next turn we'll get our Horncleat armor, which should help quite a bit. Okay, so we've got Gatherlight, we've got Comet, which is kind of overkill, I guess. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna hit this bad guy with a Comet. Like, shoink. Ooh, Hidden Cache or Glitter Stream? I kind of like this Glitter Stream Plus, especially with the glam. That really is just nice. Do I keep going through hallway fights? I mean, I think so. These card rewards are just insane, right? Just trying to think of the safest way to proceed through the rest of the act. Yeah, let's just keep going. And I probably don't do the Fallen Star here. I think we'll save our stars. Okay, so the double glitter stream is fine. I'm also looking at this Crescent Spear and maybe thinking about the Vuln Pot here. Rare cards with replay could be good. You know, honestly, there's not that many rares that we're really looking for, though. Like, Big Bang with replay obviously would be good. But a lot of these, replay doesn't really do that much on them. Unfortunately. Like, I wish that weren't the case, but it kind of is. Heavenly Drill could be funny. Yeah, I mean, that one can be good. All right, let's just do that, and then I'm going to do this. It's just really good damage. Let's get rid of alignment. And we'll just Gather Light Hidden Cache, or should I Equilibrium this? I'll Gather Light Hidden Cache. Let's get rid of Venerate. And Begone a Strike and find Child of the Stars, which doesn't really help us. We're going to take a ton of damage here, and I don't like it. I mean, I might just do a Potion of Binding here to weaken him. It's just a really unfortunate turn here, huh? Yeah, I guess I play the Potion of Binding. Because I'd like to play the Defend. And I think I'm going to play the Supermassive instead of the Child of the Stars. Let's try to get out of here. The big slime is a big meanie. True. Very true. It's a pretty bad draw. Okay. That fight was terrible. I would still add a unupgraded Glitter Stream, I think, with replay. Okay, I guess I'll get rid of the Supermassive. And let's play this Crescent Spear. Gather Light, Venerate. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm gonna nuke the Hegemony. Because I'm gonna play Comet Glitter Stream Strike. And let's get rid of Alignment. Yes. So hit him with the Fallen Star Glitter Stream Hidden Cache. Still need to get energy for the Gamma Blast, or stars rather. Oh, I should have done charge there, actually. This probably won't matter, though, because we got our Gamma Blast. Okay. Child of the Stars with replay? Sure. Seems good. Pen Nib. We love Pen Nib. All right, so with the Eternal Feather, we heal quite a bit at the campfires. I'm thinking I'd like to hit up this shop or this shop, but maybe don't want to. I don't think I want to fight two elites. I don't know that the deck necessarily comes out of those super unscathed. So what I'm thinking our pathing is going to be is actually here. And we'll heal up a little bit from this question mark in the planisphere. And one of these could be a shop too, which we're kind of hoping for. And then if we need to rest, we rest. Left path has 2 rests. It also has 2 elites though, right? And I'm not convinced that this deck does well in those fights. against any of the Act 3 elites. Doesn't quite have the draw to have the consistency, right? Because we don't have much card draw at all. Just wasn't in the cards. But right? And the early bag of prep that we saw and didn't purchase is looming over our head. So I feel like left path is maybe too risky. No. Yeah, we'll give him 100 gold for a relic. Great. All right, what you got for us, Frog Knight? Let's hit him with a comet. Can still play Child of the Stars here. Child of the Stars comet. Pretty good. And I guess I'm not going to play this Glitter Stream, I suppose. I think I'd rather Venerate and then just play probably just the Patter. Nah, we'll hit him with a Supermassive, even though it's super small. So as long as I gather light, I can go ahead and do the Falling Star. Okay, let's get rid of the strike. I would like to play this Metamorphosis. But I guess I don't. Yeah, I guess I don't. Okay, let's get rid of Hegemony. I think that's fine. So let's do Child of the Stars with Replay. Gather Light, and then let's put our Comet on top. Give him a big old Comet. Comet into Crescent Sphere. Or Spear, not Sphere. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. So actually... Boy, do I do... Actually, might even have... Practically have lethal on him. It's very close. Oh man, are we really not going to be able to kill? Yeah, let's begone the... Yikes. Yeah, so he's doing his big charge. Damn. I mean, I guess it's Equilibrium, Hidden Cache. I kind of want to do... I was like, I'm hoping... And yeah, I'm not going to do it. But in my mind, I'm like, what if I gambled this? Did like a charge to like 2 defends or something, and then played a Begone and drew into it. But then if we don't hit it, like literally dead. So I guess obviously can't do that. Oh, actually. No, the minion still wouldn't have been enough. All right, we'll double glow. And let's go ahead and rest. We're going to serve as today's decider. I see. It's guilty. That's clear. Let's create a custom card. I wonder if I want to make an attack here. It's very rare that I want to do that. But we've got pretty reliable vulnerable on them, and some of the attacks actually do cool stuff. Yeah, it's the one that hits 2 additional times that's kind of appealing to me right now. 2 weak, 2 vuln, 2 additional times. I don't know, maybe could be convinced to do 2 weak, 2 vuln. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. All right, so what do we upgrade for test subject and queen? I'd like to have had more potions at this point. I'm gonna upgrade Metamorphosis, actually. Roll the bones. Okay. So the first phase of test subject, I think we're usually going to be okay in this. I think I'd rather double play the glow here than the glitter stream. And I'm not even going to play this defend. I wonder if I should have done the fish oil for this fight. No, I think we're probably going to be good. Alright, so we're able to calm him down now. So what would I want to Cosmic Indifference on top? Honestly, might make it the Mad Science. And then we... I guess we don't play the Glitter Stream, right? Also don't have to play the Comet, perhaps. But probably should. Yeah, let's hit him with a Comet. And then I'm just going to Cosmic Indifference. I guess the Mad Science. Or I suppose if I play the Venerate, then it could be the Gamma Blast. Let's do it that way. Alright, let's get rid of alignment. We don't want that. Let's do Equilibrium, Child of the Stars, Gamma Blast. Thoughts on new glow? Not as good as the old glow, but fine. It's going to be pretty hard not to take damage here. Boy, I'd really like for him to be weak next turn. Or excuse me, vulnerable next turn for our powered up Crescent Spear. Certainly can't go infinite as trivially. Yeah, the change needed to happen, right? The old glow was a problem. I don't know, maybe I do Gather Light and then the Metamorphosis. That's maybe kind of sketch. I could also just like fully block it out with the Gather Light, Defend, Gather Light. But he's going to be hitting pretty hard next turn to a degree that starts to become a problem. But that does generate enough stars to do both Fallen Star and the Crescent Spear. Right, hitting him twice when he's vulnerable. This might not be the right line. How big does Supermassive go? Not very big. I mean, we're going to play this because of the replay. Yeah, he's not going to die. And we're not going to be able to get Pendant up to 10. Worried about this turn. The damage is coming out too slowly. No, I think I should have done the fish oil before, and I'm going to do it now and feel bad about it. Should have done it before. Hitting us for 66. Seems like an awful lot, right? We have no damage in hand right now. I'm going to play the Glitter Stream. And I guess the Hidden Cache. And we hope we find something we can play. Not enough. What is Glow going to find? Glow, you're messing with me. What is Glow gonna find? Venerate? That's not what I wanted. Oh, Jesus. Supermassive Crescent lethal? No, the Crescent was, Supermassive was not gonna do much damage, and Crescent Spear has lost its replay. Shit. Just gonna die. Just needed to find Comet. I guess the only line now is to Begone, Venerate, and hope we find Comet, and then probably don't die, but I mean, it kind of has to be that. And this will have Pendant primed. Yep, that's not it. Dead. I don't know. Should have just used both potions from the start, I guess, especially the fish oil. Classic Toy Box to be H? Nah, these were good. Toy Box treated us well. You wonder how high his damage can go? Does it just keep increasing forever? I'm assuming so. Surprise Lizard Tail? No surprise Lizard Tail. No, I feel like, I'm not sure. I think the main problem was not being able to have potions going into the the boss gauntlet. But you didn't get enough after it. Once they expired and you get no replacement, you suddenly feel ouchy. I mean, sure. But like, I don't know, you really can't complain about this result. Like that doesn't, Toy Box helped the run quite a bit. So like, the fact that we were able to take on the 3 elites in Act 2 really comfortably, and the fact that we got both the potion belt and the war paint, I mean, that's an awfully good benefit. It really is. And certainly it was better than the other 2 options. I don't feel like it was bad. Yeah, it was a pretty high roll. I feel like the main problem was how much damage we took to the slimed berserker. Is Test Subject the scariest boss? It really depends on your deck. On average? Maybe? Maybe on average. It really depends on the deck. Yeah, I feel like losing all that hit points in these hallway fights here, that was kind of a big problem. And then not being able to like work towards a shop, right? Because I would have loved to have hit up a shop to fill up the potions. Yeah, maybe it would have been better. I don't know. I'm not sure. Doormaker is scarier for you? It really depends on the deck. Like I'm saying, like there's a lot of decks that just have tools against the Doormaker. Damn, well, streak reset to 0. It was still a fun run though. All right. Kicking things off with the Necro Binder. Fighting the Soulfish. Could go greedy and then hit up a shop. Hit up a second shop. Or not. That seems alright to me. Cursed Pearl has treated me well, just in general. Random rare card is probably okay on Necrobinder. Like nearly all of these are genuinely good. Like pretty much all of them. And even right from the beginning, right? There's a few that are big whiffs. Eidolon is a big standout. It's a big whiff, but honestly, all of the rest of them are pretty playable, even right from the beginning. So, I don't know, maybe random rare card is actually fine. Could still try it. Alright. Reanimate. Totally happy with that. And so then in that case, let's take this route. And then if we have got plenty of money, we just hit up the shop there. And then if we don't, because we hit a shop or something in these 2 question marks, we don't. Seems all right. Got a big ol' losty there. probably just go with a Grave Warden here. Death's Door may end up being the best, but feels a little too specific. I don't know. I mean, I could maybe spec on it, because even if we don't have any Doom, it's not that much worse than Grave Warden, right? The ceiling is much higher, but the floor for these isn't so far off from each other. I'll go with Death's Door. It's a room full of cheese. I love cheese. Let's go with the Chosen Cheese. Let's get the Fresnel Lens. Okay. Alright, we made a big ol' losty. Flap. Get squashed, Toadpole. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Drain power, borrowed time, and fear. Could try a borrowed time. I think that's okay. Reanimate has done a good job of being in our opening hand. So that's nice. We appreciate that. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to kill him. Yeah, I should be able to. Yes. Either Reap or Skip. Grab a Reap. Ow? Hello? Ow? I guess I won't play the Reanimate. Stop him from summoning another one. Enfeebling Touch is here. Enfeebling Touch is crazy good card. Even though, you know, obviously another, like a Death's Door with Nimble is really strong. So let's hit up a shop. We're gonna need to buy some stuff so that we don't die. Because right now we just die. Negative Pulse and Grave Warden both seem pretty good to me. The Ivory Tile is actually kind of good with the borrowed time we added to the deck. But we don't get it. You love Negative Pulse? Yeah, it's alright. It's good here, right, since we got the Death's Door. So probably just buy those two and leave. I guess we'll leave the potions as they are. And in fact, I'm probably just going to use Mazaleth's Gift. And to play the reanimate or not, I guess. If that's in the shuffle, it's pretty alright by me. Let's full block that. Look at all that block. Ouch. Okay, little baby ouch there. Dang. Did not get our negative pulse with the Death's Door. Not taking too much damage though. Okay, so I'm gonna do the borrowed time for... Oh, I could have done one more thing there. It's a slight misplay that I don't think will matter. Yeah, is not gonna matter. Okay, got a lucky fish. Lethality and bone shards are here. Right now lethality is looking pretty sweet. I like bone shards a lot. But I'm gonna go with the lethality. Stone calendar? Okay. Ouch. Game? So they're attacking for 15. So 9 plus 6 plus 7 is 22. And then as long as we find one of those two, we're able to finish one off. I guess. Let's go for this one actually, since he'll be debuffing. I have to play the Reap. I guess don't have to. Maybe I want to... Huh. Just play the Reap. I thought about that way too long. Okay, and we got the Reap on the shuffle, so. Whew. Parse and Snap are both here. Two very nice cards. Mild advantage, I think, to the Parse. Upgrading 2 random cards is all right. Removing a strike, maybe just better. Do we want to enchant 2 cards with Steady? And if so, what would they be? Probably Unleash and Borrowed Time? Could also just simply do the Bloody Ink. That would be fine. I'm not sure how much benefit giving those Retain actually has, but I think it's okay. Gross. Oh, oops. I did that again. Gotta stop. I could have done the strike. God. Okay, take a little damage here. Just block it out. Honestly, we're gonna get to the stone calendar here pretty soon. Okay, so we can defend, Borrowed Time Reap, and is that enough to not die? Uh-oh. I mean, technically, yes, but it's not looking great. Next turn does have Negative Pulse, Death Door, Enfeebling Touch, so I guess we do live. And then they'll die at the end of turn 7. So I guess it's fine. So I guess we can do defend, Borrowed Time Reap. And then next turn we're guaranteed to be able to block this fully. Because we got Negative Pulse, Death Door, Enfeebling Touch. And then we've got Stone Calendar here, which will pop and say goodbye. Spooky. Skip? I don't think I want these. I don't want another Borrowed Time. I think a second Borrowed Time is not good. Borrowed Time, like mechanically, works in a way that's kind of like, if you squint and don't think about it too much, It's like Battle Trance is to draw, like Borrowed Time is to energy. Don't think about it too much. But it's like a similar idea. I think I'm going to skip. And I guess we rest here. 10 HP is a little slim. That said, I'm kind of tempted to upgrade Reap, but I don't know. 10 HP. This fight could be a little rough. Might end up using the Dex pot. We'll see. I actually don't know if Stone Calendar lines up to his intangible turn or not. Probably not. Yeah, let's use the Dex pot. Keep our Asti nice and healthy. So let's do negative pulse, Borrowed Time for reanimate. And let's just unleash here. Seems good. Okay, this is a pretty good turn. It's just Borrowed Time Reap. Goodbye Parse. Stone Calendar's gonna do some big hits. Let's play the Soul before the beckons. And then take 1 billion damage. Okay, it's looking pretty okay though. Yep. Goodbye, Soulfish. Alright, that ended up going pretty well. Devour Life, Spirit of Ash, and Squeeze. Spirit of Ash is looking pretty alright. We've got a few ethereal cards already. Yeah. Okay, Pale. Pale the magic dragon. Facing the Kaiser Crab. We have Pale's Tears, Pale's Wing, and Pale's Legion. Pale's Tears is kind of cute with Borrowed Time, because you can set it up to just like not spend it all and put it into the next turn. We've got some pretty expensive stuff and some good card draw. So Pale's Tears is not bad. Pale's Wing, of course, always nice, just because relics are good. And then Pale's Legion, also pretty much always good. Pale's Wing, best relic. I am inclined to agree. Generally speaking, I really like Pale's Wing. I think in this particular case, I'm going to go with Pale's Tears, though. I think I like Pale's Tears just a smidge more than the other options with the deck in its current state. It's white noise in relic form? Okay, you're going to have to explain yourself, because I'm not sure I follow. I'm going to go with Pale's Tears, though, in this case. All right, we're gonna head up this way and hopefully fight this elite. Because they both make you tingly? Okay. That's a completely reasonable answer. Probably. Okay, we're gonna take 1 billion damage here. I don't want to, but we are. Okay, I'm gonna do reanimate and Grave Warden. We'll be able to reap and kill that Bullbug next turn. And we're not gonna be able to block this out. So I'm just gonna Enfeebling Touch. Boy, Bullbug having a field day. Bit of a mess. Dance Macabre works pretty well with the borrowed time. We got the Reap, the Reanimate. I'm keen to add one of those. Okay, let's see what we draw. So we're gonna take damage. Deck's a little thin on block cards, if we're being honest. Needs to be rectified. Oh, I should have played the Death's Door. That would have been one more block. Whoopsie. Okay. This fight is a little bit silly. Are we really going to have Stone Calendar hit the exoskeletons? We are. Okay. Friendship is here. Yeah, I mean, I'm keen to add a Friendship. I don't even hate Grave Blast, but let's go with Friendship. Fear Plus is interesting, right? I think Fear Plus is okay with the Spirit of Ash, but... Okay. We'll pay for Arachnid Acupuncture. Remove 2 strikes. Strikes are terrible. And we could use some more just like defenses in the deck. And removing strikes is kind of like adding defenses. Kind of. Oh, let's see. I suppose I should open with negative Pulse Dance Macabre instead of the Reanimate. So let's do Grave Warden. Toxic. Death's Door. Okay, let's Spirit of Ash. And we can borrow time at the end. So let's do an Enfeebling Touch. Friendship. And still do the borrowed time now. So take a little baby ouchie. The deck is not fast. I don't know if anyone noticed this. You probably did. It's not fast. But we've got a stone calendar ready to pop. At any moment. In fact, it's ready right now. Let's let it do its thing. Oh wait, just kidding. We'll kill him before that. All right, Friendship Plus, Capture Spirit, and Defy. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Jesus. Yeah, wah wah wee wah. Very nice, very nice. I would take all of these, but since we can't, I'm just gonna take the Defy. Okay, our boy, the Hunter Killer, is here. Ow. Ow. Enfeebling Touch, you're here on the wrong turn. Enfeebling Touch, you're here. Kind of on the wrong turn. Plop. Snap, Sow, and Reeve. I mean, I'm still looking at the snap like, maybe? But I don't think so. I think we just skip. And so, how do we feel about an elite fight? And why do we feel bad about it, but like we might do it anyway? Like if I were to rest, we could do an elite fight. Let's just take a little baby nap. We'll take a little power nap. Entomancer. Sure. We'll just use a potion. Use this one. Found all of our powers here. And he's hitting us kind of hard. But I might still just do these two and take some damage. I guess. Ow, 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 ow. And I guess I will unleash. Ow. Let's parse here. Okay, I would really like to get the reanimate in play. And do I leave borrowed time here? Yeah, sure. Okay, Enfeebling Touch, you're here on the wrong turn again. Feel like you're doing that a lot. Okay, Stone Calendar will hit. So this Reap will be lethal. See you later, nerd. Okay. Pull aggro. I think skip. I'd like to add more block to the deck, but I don't think that's quite it. Lantern is excellent. We love being able to see in the dark, and so lanterns are good for that. Let's head up this way. The lantern was already pretty handy. Boy, Stone Calendar is kind of the MVP here. It's not exactly the dream. It's not what you want to say. Not what you want to see. You hate to see it. But sometimes that's just how it is. Got a big Ostie. Okay. Okay, Stone Calendar is going to go off. And probably vulnerable pot over explosive pot. I think so. Another Defy. I think we take another Defy. Pretty happy with that. Let's take a little nap. I feel like all three options here are reasonable. Lucky Fish has given us a ton of gold, but at this point, maybe has given us enough where we're happy to give up the Lucky Fish for 2 relics. Book of 5 Rings and Kusarigama. From the Lucky Fish to the Book of 5 Rings. Either way, adding cards is good in some way. Okay. Decimillipede. Let's go and use the Dex pot. Still take a bunch of damage in the first round. Boy, Slavers hits hard in the first round, don't they? Alright, what's the line here? Probably play Dance Macabre Friendship, Grave Warden, Enfeebling Touch, huh? You know, I might go ahead and just do like Borrowed Time Reap. Get some big damage. Also gives us some block, so we get hit a little less hard here. Okay, let's play the Parse and then we'll play the Defies. We don't quite want them in the shuffle. So Unleash still doesn't quite doom that back one, but it would if we did a Bodyguard. But we're already full blocking. Let's go ahead and just pass the turn like this. Okay, take just a little damage. Just a little baby amount. It's okay. Okay, Enfeebling Touch, Reanimate, and Grave Warden. Still a pretty good turn. A little bit kicking the can down the road going on here. Okay, so once we hit that negative pulse, that's when shit gets real, and we can just kill them. Alright, these two are doomed, so we just need to do a bunch of damage here. Already have enough right there, and they're dead. Oh, Stone Calendar got him anyway. I wasn't even paying attention to my Stone Calendar. Oh, that's funny. I literally didn't even realize. That's so funny. All right, they were dead in multiple ways. Capture Spirit probably still worth adding. Add a Clumsy for a Vajra. How are we going to win this fight? I think we might just get outscaled by some crabs, which seems embarrassing. But it's probably going to happen. Let's upgrade lethality. And we're going to make use of the vulnerable pots in this fight. Ow. It's not a good start. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do both defies towards Rocket, so he's weak next turn. Maybe should have used the Vuln Pot there, actually, like already, like I said I was going to. Okay, so let's do both defies this direction. Wow. Get wrecked, nerds. Stone Calendar's gonna go off here soon. Eagledub, hello, hello. Slurgites, I like Slurgites. Slurgite sounds good to me. Alright, so he's doomed. Stone Calendar got him anyway. Tale as old as time. And I don't think Crusher alone is going to have enough to be a meaningful threat to us. I don't think we need to use the other Vuln Pot. Should be okay without it. We're not really able to kill him either. I guess that's a thing. I mean, we are. It's just slow. It's just slow. Okay. Got him. Okay. Got him indeed. Shared Fate seems good to me. Make our deck even slower. Nonu Pepe. My girl. Facing the Doormaker and Test Subject. Diamond Diadem is a very strong relic. I don't know if it's good for us, but the other options aren't that exciting, so might just go with it. It's still hard to go wrong with the Diamond Diadem. So let's go shopping, see what we find, and then we'll decide how to proceed through the act from there. Call. Let's see, Unleash hits for 22, huh? Reap hits for 26. Ooh. Hosty got wrecked. Stone Calendar will be active next turn. So 52 plus 10 is 62. But that's enough. Just had to use a potion. All right. Deathbringer looks pretty good to me. Yeah. You know, I suppose with Pale's Tears, maybe the Big Mushroom giving us fewer choices in the opening initial turn is fine. Yeah, it seems okay. Plus then we're big. So I could pass the turn there and just get bit by that Scroll of Biting for 8. Guess that's the line. Though debatably I should just do like a Shared Fate. Defend. Helps me a little bit more for future turns. I think I'm going to. Takes slightly more damage, but might be better overall. This turn sucks. I don't know why I'm surprised. Shouldn't be. Oh, I wonder if I could have... God, what I could go for, like, something that blocks without playing cards. Like a Ripple Basin or something. Why do the Defies gotta be back there? That's what I want to know. Couldn't they have been further forward? I feel like they could have been. They're being a little rude. This turn sucks. This whole fight sucks. This enemy sucks. I think our character sort of sucks right now. Our deck sucks. I think our relics kind of suck. Vacuums suck. Black holes suck. Man, only found the one. I mean, I guess I'm gonna play multiple cards here, but... Alright, so let's at least doom some. So we're gonna do this, and then, oh, we're weak. Or no. Oh, it's just not upgraded. Wait a minute. Oh, I did some math wrong and feel a little stupid. Shit. No, whatever. Sucks. Big ouch. Big youch. Big bad. The deck actually does like Dirge. Bread is interesting. Bread and a parse? No escape? I like bread quite a bit. Let's go with bread. And I think a parse is good now, right? Between the bread and the Pale's Tears, we'll have a lot of energy to work with. Something like parse is pretty good. I don't know. Debatably, no escape is maybe a good idea as well, but... Okay. This fight has no business not going well. If this goes poorly, I have bad news for enjoyers of this particular run. Because this should basically always be an easy fight. We just don't do any damage. Or hurt the enemy. Or keep ourselves alive. Okay, got him with the stone calendar, which has sadly done a lot of damage in this run, which is not good. It's not good. Pop. He's got a backup. trying to find an attack. There we go. I mean, Haunt is maybe a little bit better since we added the Dirge. Boy, that feels like a little desperate. Like, that's not that much damage. Scourge is maybe okay. Go with the Scourge. Boy, how does this deck succeed? This fight could be bad. This fight could be very bad, actually. This fight has the potential to be terrible. Hmm. Okay, let's play some souls. Okay. So we can Scourge Death's Door. And should I do like one of these bots? I don't know. Maybe do it on the main guy. Oh, I still didn't, Guess I kind of want to get the Dance Macabre in play. Ugh. God, this fight. It's awful. Get me out. Get me out. Stone Calendar's gonna hit here. I don't want to lose the Defies. Nah. Okay, got him. Good lord. I feel like that does not bode well for the deck's prospects. Shroud is not great, but still could make the deck a little bit better, I think. Happy Flower's good. Not sure if it was right to play all those. Maybe should have kept it at 2 for the diadem. Alright, if we can just slowly build up Asti. I suppose Dirge does it kind of quickly. Probably just play that. Or do we? I don't think so. Not quite yet. Are we sure do you get a lot of energy? The Frog Knight never really hits that hard, so that's good at least. So I guess as long as we keep him above half health so he never does his like charge thing, whatever that's called. Alright, let's do Borrowed Time Dirge. Then we can unleash for 1 billion. Okay. These are not exactly the cards we're looking to add to the deck. I don't know what I am looking to add to the deck. Countdown? I think this is a skip though. Duplicate your deck. Probably we do that. If we're able to get a second copy of the Powers Played, that probably helps. Plus, the new defends do gain Fresnel Lens. So we're obviously able to smith now. And what do we smith? Maybe one of these retained borrowed times. Ooh, this is probably not a good fight for us, huh? What is this hand? I mean, I feel like I need to get the powers in play. Let's weaken the Flail Knight. Here I might just dirge and pass. Okay, good Enfeebling Touch. Excellent Spirit of Ash. So let's do Dance Macabre, Enfeebling Touch, Deathbringer. Like building decks around killing the front guy first? Yeah, killing Flail Knight first is generally a good idea. I agree with that. This deck doesn't really kill any of them. So there's that. Know that feeling? Yeah, it's a little rough here. Okay, well at least kill that guy. Oh, Stone Calendar. Stone Calendar's here for us. Okay. Don't worry, Doormaker doesn't do any damage. Yeah, Doormaker doesn't do any damage. I'm not too worried. We've got a negative pulse here. Rainbow Ring is probably really good. We like the Rainbow Ring like a lot. I mean, I don't know. What am I bothering adding this negative pulse for? What good does it do us? Heals us. Thank you, Book of Five Rings. Bad luck is here already. Don't. It's rude. You played a Regent Comet Void Form tracking deck recently, was wild. Yeah, I really like Comet quite a lot. Yeah, it sounds like a fun deck to play. Maybe should have played that Dance Macabre. Twill be fine. Looking for one of our unleashes so we can unleash Asti. Asti's ready. Okay. I think I'll skip here. And probably should rest. This is, well, we'll see how this goes. Considering doing a droplet of precognition now to grab one of our powers and just play it here on this first turn. Spirit of Ash Plush seems like a pretty good option. I hunger. Okay, so the problem with this fight is that we don't do any damage. But the nice thing about this fight is that the Doormaker doesn't actually do that much damage. He's doing damage here because he's a jerk. And we don't have any block because it sucks. So I guess I'm going to do Dance Macabre, Shroud, pass the turn, reduce the damage in half with the Diamond Diadem. Okay, we are able to get a Rainbow Ring proc here if we want, but kind of don't want to, because kind of don't want to play more than 2 cards. I guess it'll just be Reap Friendship. Feels like I'm sending mixed messages here. And here I'm going to do Shared Fate Dirge. And let's get a lethality in play. Lethality Deathbringer, pass the turn. Diamond Diadem's certainly doing a good job. We're not, but the Diadem's doing great. So let's do Reanimate and then one of these unleashes, I guess. Take a bunch of damage. 45? No. 22. But you earned the diadem? Did I? What did I do to earn it? See, the other lethality's still there. Deciding if I want to do this unleash or wait for the other lethality. Yeah, maybe I wait for the other lethality. I just do Enfeebling Touch, defend. Enfeebling Touch feels weird when the boss hits for 45. It does a little. I'm gonna play cards here. All of our souls that we generated were all put in the back of the deck. I don't know if anyone else noticed that. You did. You're smart. But that's not so great. Sisyphus? Sisyphus. This is feeling a bit like a Sisyphean task. It's true. $69 Doom? Nah. 76. Ow. This is terrible. Oh my god, bad luck is back. Alright, the Doormaker's starting to get pretty strong. I don't know if you noticed this. So miserable. I really wish I'd have played that other Spirit of Ash. The scaling is starting to get a little untenable, let's say. Unacceptable. Ungood. Really didn't get a proc of the Rainbow Ring at all either. Do I actually get to play cards here? I think I do. Get rid of the soul. $31 by 2. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Sure seems like a lot. Sure doesn't feel like we've really hurt him very much. And I don't know when we're going to. Ah! This sucks. Everything sucks. He sucks. I suck. Let's just get it over with. All right. Oof. Yeah, that was, I don't even, you know, I didn't even look at the turn number. I'm glad I couldn't see it. I mean, I could see it. I'm glad I didn't look. Yeah, I wonder if there were ways we could have done damage somewhere, like if it was offered at some point and I missed the opportunity. I mean, there was another Reap Plus here on floor 46 that I guess maybe I should have taken. Yeah, I'm not sure. Cause like even as early on as the like Skulking Colony fight, right? We were already doing pretty poor damage. And as soon as we found the Stone Calendar killed most of the enemies until the entire rest of the run. Only character you've been able to beat him with is Defect. That boss is ridiculous? No, he's not that bad. Doormaker's not that bad. I've beaten him with every single character. The problem was this deck and not getting a option for damage. So it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't, I don't know. Right? I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know. Just never found like a good damage source. And maybe did find one and just missed the opportunity, right? I'm not sure. In any case, we'll take him take the Defect out for a spin. Robot Rock time indeed. Not my favorite starting options. Ooh, I don't like the layout of this act at all. God, am I gonna go with the Winged Boots? Here's the problem as I see it. If we go along the left path, ooh, that's oh no. It's a cool pair of sunglasses, right? This is a face. when we go along the left path, we have to fight an elite pretty early on. But the right path is just not that interesting either. It's like a whole bunch of campfires, one elite. I mean, maybe the right side is actually okay. Ninja Turtle, Ninja Turtle. Let's try the Leafy Poultice. Let's just see what happens. Bulk up Storm. I mean... that might be good enough. Easy path right? I don't know. I think these are pretty good transformations. I think we can go this way. I'd like to fight more than one elite. Ideally. But I suppose the right path does let us do some nice upgrades. I mean, both of these cards really want an upgrade. This one's just straight up twice as good. And this one is already good, so what it's providing is like benefiting us extra. So maybe Choppy Cat's right, actually. Maybe I do like the right path. Just because it enables those upgrades. We like upgrades. You like all the upgrades? I do too. Okay, Ball Lightning, Refract, Boost Away. It's either Refract or Boost Away. I like Boost Away quite a lot. I think I like that better than Refract, actually. Yeah. I mean, I guess if we've set ourselves up with an easy Act 1, maybe I just grab the spoils map? I don't normally choose that option, but we'll do it this time. Ow. Kind of a bad draw, but hopefully won't matter. Yeah, not gonna matter. Sweeping Beam, Synchronize, and Ball Lightning. Synchronize pretty bad with Bulk Up. And it's kind of bad with Storm. I might skip, which maybe feels like a bad idea. Unexpected shop. There will be a guaranteed shop later in the act, so we don't have to do anything here. Claw? Claw is here. Claw is indeed here. Could do something like Bulk Up Turbo. Let's do it. Double Bulk Up. I mean, why be just a little bulky when you can be really bulky? Momentum Strike, Null, and Claw. I like a Null. Things that make the enemy weaker are good. Alright, so we got some important upgrades here. Let's upgrade Storm. Do that one first. Ooh. Alright, so we can singe the skin and then just take a nap. Venerable Tea Set. And let's upgrade the Null, actually. If we're going to play it, we want it to be better. We're just clicking buttons here. It's a pretty bad opening hand. Pretty bad second hand. Better third hand. All of our bulk ups are being shy at the bottom. Not a fan of that. Okay, can bulk up, boost away. And we can hit him with a Potion of Binding next turn to do pretty good damage. And hopefully we'll be able to kill him because, well, right? So this'll do 6. So if we don't do Potion of Binding, we do 15 plus 8 plus 8 is 31 plus 3 is 34. Alright, so we use the potion. Letter opener. Another storm. Okay. And let's do bulk up instead of the smokestack. Okay. Chill. Sure. Ugh. A bunch of rats? Oh god. This fight's pretty spooky. We need to find that chill, I guess. So do I just Gambler's Brew everything? I really want to play the Storm Plus, but it's kind of risky. I feel like safer is just get rid of them all. Found the chill. Could have and should have played the Storm. But obviously didn't know that at the time. Are we dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right, because I can kill the front one. And they're hitting for 16. And we can get to exactly 16. Is there any way that... No, there's not a way of doing anything with Storm or Smokestack to help. Well, damn. Is there any way I could hit a different rat? No. I mean... Well... Damn. I mean, I guess if I had rested at this fire or just not lingered as long in the abyssal baths. Damn dirty rats, yeah. Damn dirty rats. The spire consumes another. Oof. Off to a... You know what I find really interesting is how much I oscillate between one night where I slay the spire a bunch and the spire is seems helpless, and then on another night it's a little bit different from that. This has been one where the spire has been rough. Because yeah, I think we have lost every run tonight, which has just been 3, but still. But then yesterday was much better. Well, maybe we just need to start fresh at the top of the order. Actually, I'm just going to use the restroom real quick. Maybe I just need a refresh, a reset, and then we'll rock the Chad. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Game got harder last patch. While that is true, I've been playing on the beta branch since the beta branch first deviated from the main line. So this has been the same general gameplay that I've had for quite a while. Okay, in the Overgrowth, facing the Kin. Something that I have found to be extremely good is if there's a good Act 1 for it, to take the Stone Humidifier and try to stuff in as many elite fights as possible. If you're able to heal up between those fights at campfires. Now, this act doesn't really have that. I really like the Stone Humidifier, though. I found it to be extremely good. I don't know what my win rate with the different starting relics is. That'd be interesting data to know. However, I feel like it's pretty damn good. So I like the prospect of taking the stone humidifier and taking a path like that. Should be a pretty easy act. I don't know if it'll get us enough power. Another alternative, of course, would be to take the precarious shears, shave off a couple strikes. That's also good. Removing strikes on some characters is like incredibly good, like the Necrobinder. On Ironclad, I don't know if it's as good. I'm gonna try the stone humidifier. We're gonna see if this stone humidifier strat can keep treating us well. I don't see any route that leads to more than 2 elite fights, unfortunately. So we'll take this path along the left side. And should be able to full block through the Shrinker Beetle as long as we don't get a bad draw here, which we kind of did. So take 4. Hopefully that'll be the last damage that we take in the fight at all. And it is. Okay. Inflame Iron Wave armaments. I'm really low on Inflame. I'm not a big lover of Iron Wave, and Armaments is also not great. But I think I like that card better than the other two. Let's get the Chosen Cheese. And we'll take 1. I think that's fine. Good fight against the Fuzzy Boy. Let's grab an Anger. I'm good with an Anger. Happy to add one of those to the deck. What? No. That's a hell of a shuffle. Shit! It's all strikes all the way down. Took a bunch of damage in that fight and should not have. Dismantle's like a good attack, just like base rate if you have the enemy vulnerable. Rupture's got the highest upside and Blood Wall is just solid. Like I like Blood Wall quite a lot. I think with the deck in its amorphous, no current prevalent deck strategy sort of form, I think I like the Blood Wall best. Okay, let's rest and fight some enemies. I think that will proc the Stone Humidifier too. Sure does. Cool. We're not very good at this fight. Don't get me wrong. Like, you know, not the best fight, but it'll be fine. We get to see a card reward. And we can always rest at the next campfire. And I think I just strike the back boy. Too many tentacles? Nah, just the perfect number of tentacles. Just the right number of tentacles. Thinking about killing the back Wriggler here, actually. I think I like that line better. Yeah, I think that was correct. I think that'll results in the least damage taken. Pretty sure. Breakthrough's alright. We want to have some AoE before we maybe face some tentacles for realsies. So we'll add that. And could rest, could upgrade here. Like, just this upgrade is pretty good for the deck right now. And then we can rest afterwards. Because I don't think we're gonna like die in this fight. We're just gonna kind of get wrecked. We're just gonna try to damage race him a little bit, basically. And I don't even think I defend here. I think I just break through. Yeah, I think so. So if we do 26 damage, all we need to do is get one attack card and he's dead next turn. If we were to block through this, his strength scaling makes it so that we are almost certainly unable to either kill or block through the next turn, so it would be like 2 more turns at least. I think I should strike. Okay. Ripple Basin. Armaments, Cinder, and Drum of Battle. Probably just Drum a Battle. Yeah, I think so. Pantograph. Okay. Let's smith here. So should I do breakthrough, defend, defend? Breakthrough, strike, strike. I mean, that's the other option. No. I mean, we can kill this this Inklet. I mean, I think that line actually is totally fine. No, I think I will actually. Okay. Barricade, Body Slam, Molten Fist. I mean, I guess I can grab a Molten Fist. We can look to get some other cards that play into kind of a vulnerable stacking strat. Barricade? Yeah. Barricade. We've got the Ripple Basin. We could go all in on defense, except that the Chad just doesn't have much for block cards. I'm gonna grab the Molten Strike. Let's take a nap. We're gonna need it. Oh, I should have done strike, strike, breakthrough. That order was wrong. That order was wrong. Okay, let's do the Droma battle, then the armaments. Okay. All right. Inferno is very good here. Inferno is excellent. Excellent. Inferno is one of those Waystone kind of cards that you can build your whole deck strategy around. And right now we're sort of like standing between two camps at a crossroads. There's do all the vulnerable stuff and do all the self-damage synergy. And you can still kind of do both, right? I mean, you it's not like you're pigeonholing yourself into one or the other. There's plenty of overlap. There's plenty of reasons why you can do both. But right now, we're given a clear tool to be able to do damage with self-damage. I think that plays well into the Stone Humidifier and Chosen Cheese. So we are very happy to see this Inferno here. Blocks with face. Blocks with face. Sometimes that's just what you got to do. Nobody kills me but me. And I think we skip here. I don't think we want these ones. And even though we've got the Stone Humidifier, we've got the Pantograph. I think I'd rather smith and upgrade this Inferno. I think especially for the fight against the kin, this is a really important upgrade. Inferno is here. Now, could Drum of Battle get us into any trouble? Right, we've got a really thin deck. I don't think so. Goodbye armaments. I think I want the Kin Priest to be very vulnerable though, so I am gonna do these there. Deciding if I want to do the Blood Wall or not. I think I do, and make sure the kin followers die next turn for sure. Right, start of turn, Inferno, considering they're both going to do a big attack here. Goodbye Breakthrough. Goodbye Kin. Pacts End, Thrash, and Impervious. Probably just Impervious. Pact's End is somewhat reasonable. With the Molten Fist and the Drama Battle. But I think I'm more keen to just take the Impervious. The deck doesn't really need AoE exactly. Okay, I see a route through the end that lets us do Campfires and Elites, hits up a somewhat early shop. Okay. Yummy cookie, big hug, and toy box. Excuse me, not a big hug. A big hug. I like the big hug, I think. Especially if we're going to just play the drums battle, right? Wax, I guess? Oh, I was thinking big hug. And we just get rid of the strikes. I think as long as we're able to get Inferno in play, we kind of don't care. Do big hug? Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. Yummy cookie just doesn't have that high value of targets for upgrades. These strikes suck. We don't want them. Oh, please don't get rid of Inferno. Okay. I guess I kind of want to... The relic's really cute too. It is. It is cute. Oh, goodbye breakthrough. Goodbye bash. Goodbye one of my angers. Goodbye armaments. Goodbye enemy. Okay, Blood Wall Plus, hell yeah. Easy Blood Wall Plus. Soot only deck, yeah. Pretty much. No. We lost the Inferno. That's really bad. I guess the breakthrough's here. Oh, I guess I didn't have to play that, actually. We'll take another Blood Wall. Sure. Okay. So things I'm looking at: Stampede, Cascade, Breakthrough, Tremble, Card Remove, Potion Belt. Oh, Bola's Punch Dagger is right here. Oh, we can't afford it. Oh, shit. Damn. It's a cute combo. Especially if you're able to keep the enemy vulnerable. Oh well. Bolas and Punch Dagger in the same shop and not quite able to afford it. It's such a fun, cute little combo. Punch Dagger says, upon pickup, enchant an attack with Momentum 5. And Momentum increases this card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. And Bolas just automatically always goes back into your hand every single the start of each turn whenever you play it, the previous turn. So it goes from 3 to 8 to 13, etc., etc. It's obviously, you know, it's a little bit slow to get going, but the scaling is really good there. Oh well. I'll only be sad for forever. No, I mean, we got a lot of expensive cards with the Blood Walls and the Imperviouses, Blood Walls, the Inferno we want to play. I think I might just grab the Cascade, Breakthrough, and Card Remove. Get rid of our last strike here. This is this deck is something. Yeah. Okay. Take another Blood Wall. Been looking all over for that key, now if you don't mind. This person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. So the key, if we were to obtain it, makes it so that we can, you know, you get history or whatever it's called, where you replay the last skill or attack at the start of the next turn. It's pretty good. You don't get that until Act 3, so you have to hang on to kind of a dumb card for a long time. Could just go with 100 gold. I don't know. Maybe the key is worth, right? Maybe it's worth to get the key. It's kind of a hard fight though. Now let's try it. Let's put a copy of Anger in the discard. All right, got the Inferno in play. Good. Cascade plus History is interesting. Sure is. Could have got the Ripple Basin proc there, but get rid of my Blood Wall plus. I like that one. It says plus. Do I want another Tremble? Or a Tremble, not another Tremble, a Tremble in the first place? The only problem with the current deck strategy is it doesn't do damage too fast to like bosses, and vulnerable stuff generally does. Like right now we've got a good defensive package that'll win all the hallway fights pretty comfortably, but not exactly one that beats bosses. I mean, it might still just be skip, but I'm Tremble curious, we'll say. I don't know. That might have been a mistake. But I clicked it. And let's go ahead and speed pot. I don't know if it's worth to play the Blood Wall here. Probably is. Goodbye, Bash. The deck is turning into only soot. Uh-oh. 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 Turn away. I fucking died. Should have just taken the money, I guess. That's definitely the hardest fight for this character with the current deck. Which is kind of weird because usually the Infested Prism is the easiest fight of the Act 2 elites. But not for the Chad here, not with what we had going on. We were weirdly well suited to fight a Decimillipede. Well, damn. Inadequately prepared. Had a nice healthy hit point pool though, by that point in the run. Oddly enough, did not see a single offer, I don't believe, for Bloodletting. And that's a very good card. Even without Inferno also there, making it even better. That was one of the little things kind of going into the decision to get Cascade as well. Because Bloodletting is good to hit with Cascade, and also good to play before you Cascade, depending on the situation. That's a lot of damage to take the Infested Prism. The Drum of Battle seems semi-unhelpful. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of did. One of the things I was kind of hoping was to be offered like a Feel No Pain or something like that, such that the drum could kind of do multiple things, but never was offered that either. In fact, what the hell were we offered? Just a lot of Blood Walls, which I mean is good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it was just a pretty unfortunate 5 cards to draw when the Infested Prism was doing its, like, second, you know, big charged up multi-attack, hitting us for 45 and having no block in hand. That was not expected, right? That was pretty unfortunate. But I do agree that the Drum of Battle was semi-unhelpful. It didn't do that much. Okay. We start over. We start again. We're in the overgrowth, fighting our boy Vantum. Could hit the first 3 easy fights and then hit a shop. Then kind of see where we want to go. All of these options are fine. Let's do a large capsule. Maybe? Sure. Horn cleat and meat on the bone. Okay. All right. These are good ones. These are good ones. Look at that boat block. I know. We were unstoppable there on turn 2. Cloak and Dagger, Predator, and Speedster. Is taking a speculative Speedster a mistake? Might be. Let's find out. Let's just take 3 here. Who could ever really know? Well, we'll find out. The game will let us know. Okay, let's grab Hidden Daggers, I think. It'll be good against Phantom, and it's just good damage. Look at that boat block. The old horn cleat. Oh, I guess I didn't want to do that. No, 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 no. Playing too fast. Taking 3 damage for no reason. No reason at all. Oh, I should have taken... Well, no, never mind. Footwork is here. I'm not an idiot. Well, I might be, but I'm smart enough to grab a footwork. Well-laid plans is here. Well-laid plans is good. It's not excellent right now, but it's in general good. I might just grab well-laid plans and then like an attack potion. I feel like with an attack potion, we're in good shape for the elite fight. Yeah, let's transform a starter card into Toric Toughness. Footwork does make that better. This strike has become Toric Toughness. And let's go with a And play the well-laid plans, I think. Could have also done like a flex pot and then the flick thing. Flick flag? Or not flick flag. Shoot, what's the name of that card? Ricochet. Ricochet. Ugh. It's kind of a lot of infection. Pretty good discard. Which card? Discard. So if we fall below 35, Meat on the Bone will heal us. We've done it. Thought about hanging on to the neutralize, but yeah, so let's just get a kill here. Take a big chunk of damage. Not my favorite thing in the whole world. Ow. Infected? Infected. Hopefully I don't die this next turn. That would be so sad. Not gonna die this turn. Flechettes? Yeah, I like the flechettes. I've really grown to like flechettes a lot, actually. Close call? Yeah, close call. So, let's see. So, Burdonus and Bygone Effigy. Do those fights go poorly? They often do. Neutralize is really good in both of them. Alright, probably going to use the speed pot already. We're going to do footwork, hidden daggers, excuse me, flex pot, flex pot. Your journey ends here. And not playing a skill for Vambrace purposes, because, well, Torque Toughness is here. It's kind of a bad draw. Our flechettes is going to be in a hand with no other skills, practically. Kind of need that damage to kill him. Do have the option to use the ship in a bottle, where we could do survivor, defend, use the well-laid plans, hang on to the flechettes, which will do probably lethal next turn. It'll be close anyway. Right, because we can do, it's for 15. So if we do neutralize, strike, flechettes, and then hidden dagger, I bet he's dead. That's gotta be enough damage, right? I'm just gonna assume it is. It is. Okay. Dagger throw, bouncing flask, and slice. Hmm. Can also totally just skip. Dagger throw probably better than skip. Ornamental fan, okay. Poor sleep is not that bad. I don't think I want to lose max HP with the meat on the bone. Plus the next fight against Bordonis is pretty sketch already, potentially. Alright. Alright, we're going to play the Toric Toughness. And then Hidden Daggers. Being able to Toric Toughness the Vambrace is just crazy good value. Unfortunately, way overblocking here. It's kind of a bad draw. Very bad flechettes. Alright, should be able to kill him next turn. Okay. Expertise, untouchable, and dagger throw. Could probably add an untouchable. That was one of the nice things about adding the dagger throw, is helping enable some of those sly pickups. Probably upgrade footwork. We could enchant our Toric Toughness with Nimble too. It's kind of cute. Also could enchant the Flechettes with Sharp 2. Which is also a good option. And could enchant something like Speedster with Swift 2. Have not found anything to make Speedster pop off, but its time will come, I believe. Okay, goodbye, Vine Shambler. Leading Strike is pretty good with his Ornamental Fan. Expose is, of course, also kind of handy. It's definitely one of these two. I mean, I guess even Backflip, right? I mean, if I were to upgrade the Speedster, make it an 8, that means the Backflip does 4 damage. So it's kind of like Backflip can do 4 damage, Leading Strike can gain 4 block. It's kind of cute. And Expose can get rid of 4 artifact from Mechanite. Wow. Maybe one of these acts, you should get Vaku to play Speedster for you. Yeah, I think Vaku would do a great job. Getting this Mercury Hourglass is very nice for the Phantom fight. I might actually go with Leading Strike again because of the Ornamental Fan. And we're going to Smith here because we're Greed Lords. And what do we upgrade? Maybe Well-Laid Plans, actually. Well. Laid Plans. So let's go with the Speedster. Pop, pop. And Footwork. Hang on to these two. Such dramatic music. And I guess I'll play the Toric Toughness. Could also maybe be convinced to Strike Strike, gain the block with the Ornamental Fan, get rid of the rest of his slippery stacks. Because then we can hang on to the Toric Toughness in the defend to make Flechettes do more damage next turn. Actually might like that a tiny bit better. I say if the Flechettes is good enough, I might duplicate it, and I think this is good enough. I think this counts as good enough. All right, we're gonna need a little bit of damage to get through this Phantom fight safely. I think I like that. Oh, and you know, I probably should have retained one of those shivs for ornamental fan granularity, like for the next turn. That would have been smart. But, well, missed opportunity. Let's do 2 strikes. Okay, he's getting pretty strong, so we're going to want to try to kill him before his big attack on this particular, whatever we're going to call this. And will. Cool. Echoing Slash, Fan of Knives, and Murder. Skip is also here. I don't like any of these, really. I guess Fan of Knives. Because of the ornamental fan. Murder deck? No. My limited experience with Murder is that it sucks. Don't clip that out of context. No, I've been nothing but disappointed with Murder. Has 2 R's? That's true. Oh my god, we can get Suppress. Suppress is so stupidly good. I mean, we just go with Suppress. It's so good. You had a good run with Murder, but you agree? If it comes green and you already draw a million, Murder can be okay? I mean, sure. I think making Acrobatics be it uncommon hurts it like a lot, actually. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Suppress here. This is just so good. It just does so much. Enchanting a skill with Imbued is kind of cute. Doing that with the Toric Toughness with the Vambrace is really good, but I think I'd rather just have Suppress because, wow, look at that thing. Some shivs are here, some shivs are here. I don't want to talk about it. All right, let's block and stun this guy. Murder feels like a card that is a bait to build around, but having one in a big deck that can draw around it is fine. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Okay. More Slurgy Spire, more Slurgy Spire. Untouchable Plus is here, as is Expose. Let's go with an Untouchable Plus. And let's play a defend. So we can footwork, untouchable, and hidden daggers, or excuse me, footwork, torque toughness, and hidden daggers the untouchable. And we'll just hang on to flechettes. And I guess the leading strike? Sure. And yeah, okay. Do this one. That way I don't have to click on the enemy. Let's actually hang on to these two. Hang on to the flechettes. Should be able to kill him next turn. Definitely. Dodge and roll with our footwork plus feels pretty alright. I don't even hate a dagger throw just to make use of our 2 untouchables and the extra little sliver of damage from Speedster. Let's go with dodge and roll though. Obtain a random power, obtain a 0 cost card. Can it just be adrenaline? We're pretty happy with most of the powers, actually. I'm gonna go with a power. Phantom Blades. Sure. Escape Plan is here. This card is crazy good. Could get an accuracy. We do have a Fan of Knives and a Phantom Blades. I don't know what our plan is for Antomancer, but what do you think about the devs seemingly making it less consistent to increase your energy pool? I think I like it. But I'm not... I think I like it. Yeah, I think I like it. But I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, let's go with Escape Plan and I guess the accuracy. The Vajra also would be pretty good. Like I like Vajra for increasing the damage of like flechettes, for example. And we'll move on here. Yeah, I mean I think the accuracy is... it'll be good. All right, let's dodge and roll. And I mean, I guess I play those too. Oh, I should have played the Speedster first. What am I doing? I could have done a little bit of damage there. All right, Shiv's gain retain. Shiv's having retain is actually really good with the ornamental fan here. Like, there's a lot of reasons to like that. We're able to like get very specific in our ornamental fan value, which we like. Probably don't take a snake bite. I was thinking like snake bite just for flechettes, and I don't think that's good enough. We just skip here. All right, certainly gonna upgrade. And what's the upgrade? None of these are that exciting. I guess the only thing that stands out to me a tiny bit is that if we face Decimillipede, this one's a little bit cozier. That's pretty minor. Okay. It's fine here too. I think we want to play this Phantom Blades. So we'll do that in the dodge and roll. No torque toughness. That's okay. It's a big mean prism. And I probably play that just because big damage number. Alright, this fight against the infested prism has gone pretty well, he says, as the fight actually isn't over yet. Now it's over. Acrobatics is here. Hell yeah. Get in my deck. All right, let's see what we get here. Joss Paper. Every 5 times a card is exhausted, draw a card. That's pretty damn good. That's really good, actually. Okay. Should be safe fighting the other elites. I mean, Entomancer is a problem, but I think a somewhat manageable problem. I think we can head up this way and be fine. We've got good potions too. Decimillipede. Sure. I'm kind of thinking about duplicating the speedster. YOLO. Okay, then we'll play acrobatics. Okay, we've got him pretty low already. Okay, let's try to kill this one. We'll be able to. We'll not be able to kill this one though, right? Actually, yes. Cool. Up My Sleeve and Blade Dance. I feel like Up My Sleeve is like a weirdly weak card. Like this one could just be a little bit better. More speed? No, I don't think we need more speed. You have a need? A need for speed? Is the need more cowbell? Could just grab a Blade Dance though. Or could just skip, right? I think skipping is maybe better. We don't need to add more sources of shivs. Yeah. This person looks like bad news, but you know, maybe it's not good to be, you know, to be judgy. We're about to go shopping. Let's get some gold. Tough bandages. Enchanting flechettes with sharpness. I'm happy. Joss Paper making the need for speed like do damage to them is the coolest damn thing. I'm into it. And let's do this one and this one. Hang on to these two. And this surely just kills them, right? Yes, sure does. Another escape plan? Easy. All right, so this fight needs to be done with a little bit of care. And thorns. Oh, I guess, yeah. We still haven't actually used our Van Brace. Oh, you know, actually this is fine. And these shivs do have retain. So let's just go down to 5 shivs. Actually, hold up. 24 damage from thorns. No, he's just dead. Never mind. Ah, lizard tail. I think this is a skip. I don't know, do I like bullet time? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bullet time can be nice when you've got like well-laid plans, but I don't think it's good enough here. All right, I'm gonna upgrade the accuracy. I would like to rest here, but I'm kind of worried about the damage output against the Knowledge Demon, and I think just increasing that as much as possible is going to be a big improvement in our chance of success, such that I think this actually might be a bigger deal. We'll see if that's true. So, Speedster, Accuracy, Hidden Daggers, and Suppress are all in hand. Still have our Van Brace, Torque Toughness is gone. Could really go for that well-laid plans about now. There it is. I guess I'll do pinpoint here. Not very good. I mean, I guess I'll just play the untouchable. Feels kind of dumb. Ouch. Excuse me? All right, Phantom Blades was shy, and we did not want Phantom Blades to be shy. I guess I still need more block. I'm a little worried, haven't done enough damage fast enough. Big ouch. Okay, so we'll hang on to flechettes. I'm glad that the Knowledge Demon has been like permanently weak, but not even having him at like half health at this point in the fight is not good. It's not good. Alright, can Survivor that untouchable? Could also hang on to those too. I don't know, the flechettes, it's not like it's doing that much damage. Maybe I just play the defend and hang on to Survivor flechettes? I don't know, we're still getting hit for 13 right now. Let's play one of those so we can hang on to these two and still draw 5 cards. Okay, found the leading strike and hidden daggers, that's good. Flechette's still not actually hitting for that much damage. Somehow. Oh, I guess maybe I like dodge and roll. And then we'll hang on to these two again. Okay, Flechette's is alright damage here. It's not going to get much better than this. Okay, found a dagger throw for the untouchable, that's good. Really want to kill him this turn if possible. Got him. Whoo, baby, that was close. That was close. That was close. That was close. I mean, I guess fan of knives. I don't know, maybe skip. Maybe murder? Just let it stack up over the course of a fight, and maybe that can be a meaningful finisher. Could Shadow Step be good? I feel like Shadow Step just kind of poops all over well-laid plans, and well-laid plans is just so important. I'll grab a murder, but I'm not a fan. Okay. These are fun options. These are all of the funnest options. Vaku has blessed us this day. I don't hate the Parasol. I think the Parasol is totally fine, actually. Better against like the Doorkeeper. We could also let Vaku play our first turn for us. We can count on him to always play Speedster and Suppress. And a little bit of energy is fine. In my heart of hearts, though, in my heart of hearts, you know what I'm thinking? Let's go shopping, but buy everything. You know? Let's do it. We're gonna have some fun shopping here. Okay, there's our accuracy, well-laid plans. Found our murder. A deflect. A simple deflect. Seems okay. All right. This is all mine. Thanks, Vaku. And let's see, what did we get? Prolong, Salvo, Infinite Blades, Blur, Expose, Flick Flag Deck. Okay, these are totally fine. And as far as artifacts are concerned, honestly, pretty good ones. The Screaming Flagon, I suppose, not gonna happen. But we'll go ahead and remove a strike. And do we want a speed potion, or are these fine? I guess these are fine. And we can use them, right? Because we're going to pick up new ones. In fact. Okay. Goodbye, Scrolls of Biting. Get flick-flacked. Okay, so now looking at our artifacts and looking at Blade Dance Plus, it practically replaces itself for card draw, and it basically costs half an energy. That makes taking it feel a bit more reasonable. Oh, it also blocks for 4. For 5, in a way. I think the Blade Dance Plus is worth taking. The deck is in a state where that's true. Yeah, maybe shouldn't have played that. Defend just to block for 2 to get rid of the Vambrace, I'm not sure. Let's make him weak. And I guess I'll just play that. Take 2. Nope. They're falling over. I'm not even sure why they're falling over. The axe bots are, they're tripping, they're slipping, they're falling, they're dying. So would I take a regular Blade Dance minus then? Right, again, Ornamental Fan, Joss Paper, Nunchaku. Possibly more relics in the future for all we know. Nah. All right. This is ours. So cards that were added. We gained Poison Stab, Follow Through, Anticipate, Untouchable, another Phantom Blades, Jack of All Trades, and a Beatdown. Sure. So let's remove a strike. And I think we'll grab the regen potion. And we'll take that over the fire pot. And let's upgrade something. I mean, I guess I could upgrade Murder to make it more playable. The deck's got 47 cards, so these upgrades start to feel like they have pretty low impact. I guess I'll upgrade the Murder. Blood Vial, okay. Oh, these nerds. Oh yeah, we got a toolbox there, right? Yeah. So let's go with Fisticuffs, I guess. Play the... We're gonna go shopping again. So let's be a little free and easy with the potions. God, okay. Thinking about doing flechettes instead of footwork here, which feels a little crazy, but God, I wish it. Are there really only? Man. No, I think I'd play the footwork. Your upgrades are no more! Speedster making us draw cards with the exhausting of cards is awfully good, huh? Oh, I should expose that guy because we're gonna kill him. Yeah, okay. That went really well. Piercing Whale plus? Sure. Finesse? I guess. Let's use this potion because I think it'll be less valuable. Should really region. Hey, thinking the exact same thing, Rail Tracer. Look at that. Great minds thinking alike. Incredible. Look at us go. Truly. What incredible timing that was. Amazing. Okay, let's just play these ones. So if I were to play Beatdown, we'd play Suppress, Dagger Throw, Poison Stab, and Strike. Let's add a couple more options to it. I'm kind of getting attacked here. I don't like that. Wanted to save that for a multi-attack. The bomb? Ooh, okay. If we can prolong, then I'm fine with this. Probably have him dead. Yeah, he's dead. Accuracy, infinite blades, untouchable. So what's more important, the accuracy or the infinite blades? I think the infinite blades. I think we want to play more of them because of all of the relic support that we've got. Even the untouchable, like another untouchable is fine. Boy, the deck is just a big giant mess. Okay, so we gained a Sparkling Rouge, Captain's Wheel, and Chem X. We have no X cost anything. We gained another Follow Through, Precise Cut, Mirage, Haze, Infinite Blades, Discovery, and Secret Technique. Let's remove a strike. And I think Mazaleth's Gift is actually pretty sweet. Even Lucky Tonic could be okay against first phase of test subject. Fortifier is probably good enough though. I'm gonna remove one Fortifier and grab the Mazaleth's Gift. Or do I remove the Vulnerable Potion? Or do I not? I don't know, the Vuln Pot is actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna do like that, I think. Maybe the Shockwave, but probably won't even play it. Yeah. Maybe shouldn't have grabbed that Shockwave. Let's just block it out since we've got the blur. Ugh. What is this hot garbage? I don't understand the point of this power and why it costs 3. Doesn't that seem excessive? Like this particular colorless card feels weirdly costed to me. Like it doesn't make sense. I don't know. Anyone else feel that way? Mildly considering using like a Heart of Iron here. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, I need to get this in play. What the hell's our Ugh. Yeah, and Soul Nexus is being a little bit unkind here. My secret technique is Blade Dance. Sure, I'll grab another accuracy. I also kind of don't get the point of Rend. Like, how many characters are adding like a variety of different unique debuffs to the enemy? Can't be that many, right? Sure doesn't seem like it would be. Do this one, this one, this one, this one. We'll Envenom. Still don't have any retain. Let's just block. I think we can avoid taking damage in this fight still. Anointed. I guess I don't even want to do that. I don't know, maybe I do. Because I could do Secret Technique and then get the Expose. Which is maybe good. Alright, and he's dead. So let's charge up our Nunchaku by 1. And we'll grab an Acrobatics. And I think I will rest. Probably. Right, I can't imagine that there's an upgrade here that really feels that big of impact. I mean, maybe Infinite Blades being an 8 is really good, right? Maybe that's a big deal? I'm not sure. I think I'd rather rest. Alright, facing the Queen. And Secret Weapon, is there a particular attack we'd want to put in our hand? No? Maybe the Thinking Ahead? Okay, so do we focus on the Torch Head or go for the Queen? And I think I'm going to use the Mazelet's Gift in this fight. I think it'll go on for a little while. Probably? Yeah. So I want to play the Haze and the Accuracy here. I guess it probably should be the Accuracy. I guess I could put the the Accuracy here on top, I guess. Well, no. No, I'm just going to play the Accuracy here and take a little bit of damage. And the Haze will be bound, which is fine. You're mine! Piercing Wails here, but we don't really need it. Gotta get to that well-laid plans. Well-laid plan's very important for this fight. I mean, I guess with Discovery, it probably doesn't really matter that much, right? Let's just go with the Shadow Step. Okay, found an Untouchable, that's really nice. Alright, Murder is only 57 damage, really? We could Secret Technique to grab a Expose, and that would make this enough damage to kill the Torch Head. And we could well-laid plans to hang on to these two, which is actually maybe pretty good. Yeah, okay. I'm convinced. The queen is mad. She is angry. She is hitting me really hard. We don't have any discard. All he's got is untouchables. I mean, I could try playing this Jack of all trades. Finesse. Okay, found a footwork. And that's good, but like... we're kind of just still getting attacked for 1 million, is the thing. So let's hang on to these, because these are the ones we need to get into play. Ow. I suppose if we fall below 40, the queen will let us heal, in a way. I guess we fall below 40 because there's no block in hand. What the hell is this? I guess play the accuracy. I mean, we're just going to take 1 million damage here. And by 1 million, I mean 30, but that feels like 1 million. Can play 2 attacks. So I guess I could salvo to retain all of this, which I guess is good. Ow. Okay, beatdown is here. I like kind of want to see what that hits. I mean, there's a lot of good hits. And then there's some whiffs. Yeah, those were fine. So let's retain this one and fan of knives, or maybe it should be dodge and roll. No, we'll go with the fan of knives. Wow, that's an awfully big attack she's making. Holy shit. Is that legal? Can you do that? So we've only got 1 accuracy in place. A lot of this damage is coming from the phantom blades. But still have a lot of damage we can do. So I'm not sure if blocking for 60 or just killing her is more likely. Both are kind of unlikely. Right, I mean, we've got... blocking for 60 is not... blocking for 42 is not totally out of the question. Nor is killing her, but I think that's... depends on getting a flex pot in. I think I'm just going to do that. And then let's acrobatics, see what we draw. Okay, that's a good one. Suppress is here? Alright, that's a big deal. Suddenly, both ends of this are feeling kind of likely. Yeah, okay. Well, it was still nice to kill her. Alright, 30 hit points. Hmm. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Let's do that one and permanently suppress. I mean, is that... That seems okay. $30 HP with a lizard tail? True, there is a lizard tail here. The toric toughness being van-braced seems pretty okay. Oh, I guess... Eternal armor? Okay. God, we need that well-laid plan so bad. I think this phase is actually the most dangerous part of the fight. All right, we'll at least get the screaming flagon. Haven't procced our lizard tail yet, but boy, we are close. All right, accuracy and fan of knives. I mean, I'm not going to play the strike, so I'm just going to discard that and not think about it too much. The problem is lizard tail, he's got multiple hits. So, yeah, I think we're probably just going to die. Right, we're not going to gain energy from the nunchaku here. I mean, I can play like fan of knives, but that's not going to do enough. You would think a lizard would be able to see through the lizard tail trick. You would think so. You can do it? I actually think we can't. So. Yeah, I think we can't. Not with that attitude? I mean, technically correct. Right, so the lizard tail will give us 50% of our HP, so it'll go up to 40. I mean, I guess we're not dead, because they'll do 33. I guess I try to do as much damage as possible then. I mean, I guess we murder. And then well-laid plans. And let's hang on to the beatdown still. Uh-oh. This is looking pretty dead. Uh-oh. Unless Leading Strike and Hidden Dagger can get us to draw something very specific, this is looking pretty dead. Where's all our block cards? They're in our draw pile. It's only a paltry 33 damage. I mean, that's true. Okay, I guess we have no way of drawing another card, right? Yeah. I noticed that there's a bunch of block cards here. But not here? Anyone else notice that? I mean, we'll gain a little bit of block from the tough bandages from discarding with Hidden Dagger. Yeah. Dead. Huge deck, huge deck. The Parasol was fun. I like shiny. Man, there's a scroll bar on our end of run summary. I mean, that's an awful lot of relics. Pretty big yikes. I don't know. Rough runs tonight. Yeah, lost with every single character. Lost 5 of them. The Spire taketh. And 3 of the 5 were to the final Act 3 bosses. Yeah, I don't know. Just didn't get good options to do poison instead of Shiv stuff. I don't know. Took a lot of damage to the Queen. I wonder if it would have been better to just like keep the Queen weak with suppress, but then or keep the keep her follower weak with suppress and then focus the damage part on the Queen maybe. I'm not sure. I'm still not confident with how to navigate that fight exactly. Like whether to go for the torch head or the Queen. The problem is like once you've killed the torch head, the Queen actually does like a lot of damage. So if you don't have like powers in play that have given you reasonable scaling, you're in rough shape. And it sucks that we were offered these options. I wonder if it would have been better to go with the Shadow Step here instead of Murder. Probably was. I mean, we did have tough bandages at the time. So if nothing else, viewing that as a big block card is actually kind of legit. Probably should have just grabbed Shadow Step at that time. I think that was a big mistake. Like a pretty big mistake. Having tough bandages, having purchased that and then not taking Shadow Step. Yeah, that feels wrong. I don't even know what Shadow Step's upgrade is. Just cost 0? Okay. Well, I think that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. The Spire sometimes giveth and sometimes taketh. Kind of incredible. My ability to alternate. If that remains true, then tomorrow it will not be the Slurgy who becomes slain, but it will be the Spire. But tonight, it was the Slurgy. All right. Oh, come on. At least you didn't have to get pwned by the Architect. I mean, that's true. That's true. The Architect does not exist yet, which makes it easy. Okay. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to the Indomitable Snowman, or Snow, playing some Battle Brothers. Classic, classic. And so, I'll be back tomorrow. To all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.